Hold it right there.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? What am I gonna do? Looking for you. Where are you? Scooby-Doo, Boo-doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you? What am I gonna do? Looking for you. Where are you? Scooby-Doo, Boo-doo.
How's it going, everyone? Like, I thought I had to play it twice just because the clip was so short. Who even made this? Someone posted this on my Discord yesterday. I wish I could say it was me who created it. Hold on a second. It was Sin Life. Sin Life created this masterpiece yesterday. I think he should expand on it and turn it into a whole song. Maybe mix some of the ball renditions in there as well. Maybe the balls can be the chorus, or this could be the chorus. Hold on a second. Speaking of Scooby Doo, did I add that emote? Hold on a second. Scooby-Doo, where are you? What you gonna do? Oh, I know, the Scooby-Doo emote is already live. Yeah, I added a Scooby-Doo emote. That was requested yesterday. Of just a regular dog looking very concerned. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? It's good to be back for another day of Shattered Memories. There it is. Dave, good to see you. Infernal, all the usuals. Nico came in with the big generosity to start the stream off, I believe, with a 10-pack. Let me get my stream elements open here. Oh boy, it's Friday as well, isn't it? Happy Friday, everyone. Nico, thank you again for the big 10-pack. Dave came in with the raid as well. I'm sure I scared everyone away with my music. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. And cheers, Dave. Earlier, I think we got some resubs while I was asleep. I'm always scared about people watching, thinking I'm live, saying, hello, dog, how's it going? And then I never respond. And then they unsub and leave and never come back because they thought I was being rude. Hopefully that didn't happen with anyone. Texas, thank you for the 84. You're probably not still here. Wandering Star with the Prime sub a couple of hours ago. Yagyud with the Prime sub. Daniel's AFK. Yeah, Daniel's AFK asked me a question when I wasn't live. Hopefully, there's usually someone in the chat to tell people that I'm not live. NJA with the Prime, the 6. And I think that's everyone that was subbing while I was asleep. If any of you are still there. Okay. Permission to post a link? Yeah. Go ahead, Sin. Ba-da-do. Looking for you. This is the 8th day of the subathon so far. We're on day 8. Sherv, how's it going? What did you post there? Just the link to the tune? Let me get this game up and running. Fefer with the 2 years. Thank you so much, man. The 24 months. Day 8, and we're about 1 day's worth of hours down from where it shot up to begin with. Yeah, it's been fluctuating generally between the 70 plus hour mark and the 80 plus hour mark for the whole marathon. It's dropped down to the late 60s. This might be the lowest it's been. So I'm assuming it's going to have to drop down all the way eventually, but yeah, the generosity has been crazy over the last week. Hold on a second. Cheers, FIFA. Right, let's get this show on the road. Hold on.
What you gonna do, Scooby-Doo? Where are you? You're looking like a poo. What am I gonna do, Scooby-Doo? Where are you? Looking for you. What am I gonna do? 'Cause I love you, but you smell like poo, Scooby-Doo.
Hold on. Okay, I think we're good. Psychology warning. This game plays you as much as you play it. Hold on. You think you're Scooby-Doo or something?
You know, I always wanted to be Scooby-Doo.
I'm gonna fucking destroy my voice today before we even get started. Jesus Christ. You know what? Let me go and get another glass of water. Be right back. Sorry, I don't want to see any of those scenes. Hold on. Hold on. I think I'm gonna have to turn down the volume just a wee bit. You'll have to let me know how it is. Okay. Scooby-Doo, where are you? What am I going to do? I've been looking for you. You smell like poo. Oh, Scooby-Doo, but I love you. What am I going to do when you smell like poo? Oh, Scooby-Doo. Okay, hold on. Right, that's enough silliness for the day. Let's get started. That was my, what's his name, Romero version of Scooby-Doo. The guy who sings the Silent Hill 3 theme song. I've been looking alone. The Fool. Okay, okay. Oh, God, no, I'm still not ready. Hold on. I keep thinking of all the people that leave during these sequences. Of me getting up to silly antics. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm out of here. Never to be seen again. This person never comes back to the channel. Gone. Gone, never coming back. No, not for me, I'm afraid. Not for me, this very strange human being. I think it's about time I take my leave. Okay, let's see. Is my right analog stick working okay? I feel like I get like... I was getting some right analog stick drift when playing Dead Rising yesterday. And I think it was because of Steam input. It was the only time I've had that issue. And I think it's the only time I've used Steam input so far. When I switched to Shattered Memories, it was fine. Let's see. Hold on. Let me close out a Discord. I see people have been posting Scooby-Doo images on Discord as well. Hopefully I get some genuine complaints about Scooby-Doo. He should have stopped watching Scooby-Doo when he was a child. Why is he still singing about Scooby-Doo? This is something a child would do. I've decided that I'm going to leave. Because I doubt he will change this habit or behavior. He seems to be a very childish person. Goodbye. Please pass on the message to the streamer. Good day. My child ever sings Scooby-Doo like that, I'll be both alarmed and impressed. Okay, let me see. What the hell are we doing? So at the end of the last stream, I mistakenly killed Lisa. She wanted me to give her yellow pills. I brought her green pills. by mistake, I thought I was collecting a variety of pills from the bathroom, and then I'd have the choice to give her one of the pills that I picked up. But no, the game decided that I was going to give her the last pill that I picked up. That was the only one that got saved to my inventory. So that was a little bit unfortunate. We killed her by mistake. Maybe I should have known, given that there isn't really an inventory at all for items that you pick up. You know, when you pick up a key, you can't look at the key in your inventory. You'll use it automatically when you get to the door. It's kind of weird. You can look at your mementos and the things that you pick up. You know, these mementos. When it comes to the actual items, you don't actually get an inventory for items. But yeah, I definitely think this has been my favorite of the Western games so far. It's had some sequences that are not so great, but it's also been pretty interesting and unique in some other ways. So let's head on our way here. If you want to poo. Right, I don't know where I'm going. So the premise is someone is watching this on a VHS tape. Yeah, that kind of seems like something that's impossible, though. But yeah, you have this VHS home video theme. Okay, oh, we're thrown straight into another one of these sequences. Okay. Let's jump over this way. See if we can make our way to the phone. Or wherever the hell we're going. Where the hell am I going? Whoa! Yeah. I can't add those now. Just I put them in the viewer recommendations. Get the fuck off me. Or I'll add them later. Oh my god, fuck off, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not supposed to be here at all. Maybe I have to go up here to go around. Yeah, these are the most questionable parts of the game, Dave, for sure. I haven't hated all of these sequences. But I would say the majority of them have been pretty annoying. But, yeah. The otherworld sequences were so bad in Origins and Homecoming that it's still kind of refreshing. Even though I haven't really been enjoying them. Okay. Let's see. Where the hell am I going? Are we at least on the right track now? Oh, we might be. Let's go. Let's go. There was one sequence that was just carried amazingly by the music. During one of these sequences, there was this insane laughing circus man. Just laughing repeatedly. And it made the sequence feel like a haunted house ride or something. And it really worked. It kind of worked with the wackiness and the kind of silly gaminess of the sequence. That was easily my favorite chase. The chat was losing their mind. I was losing my mind. The music was insane with this crazy circus man. Why? Oh no. You've all these hiding spots. Do I ever really need to hide here? Okay, progress. Progress. Okay, okay. Gumballs.
We'll be back as soon as we can, but we've got lots of shopping to do. Yes, I won't forget. Why are you shouting? Yes, she's here.
Can I have some bubble gum?
Sure. Here, sweetie. I can't buy your gum. Stop being ridiculous.
No, I don't want those colors. I want my favorite colors.
What are your favorite colors?
I won't tell.
Ah, it's a secret. Just a minute. I know the secret. I saw you looking up at Tuki. I'm right, aren't I?
Yes, my favorites.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I know where to go. We ran past a toucan. I think they're called toucans, aren't they? Those birds. I'd imagine that's who Tuki is. So we're going to have to go back to that Tuki, and that's where we'll find the picture. That's where we'll find the memory. Oh, we also have this machine here. Okay. I can pick these up? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here until I go back. They have a synthwave style neon toucan in one of those tourist shops in Dublin Airport Terminal 2. Amazing trivia, Wexford. Also, Wexford, happy birthday, man. Hope you're having a good one watching my stream as I play Shattered Memories. Good way to spend the birthday. Happy birthday, man. New waypoint added. Hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying it too, X-Ray. Yeah, I've been having a blast. It's been really fun going through the games, even if I haven't always been enjoying the games. It's been an experience. And of course, the generosity has just been crazy from people. Okay, let's... Maybe I should have saved back there. Maybe I got a checkpoint when I reached that place. Oh, having to go back and do little puzzles during these sequences is the worst part. At first, you didn't have to do this. It was just like a chase. You got to the end of the chase and that was it. Having to go back and like carefully look for things. Here we go. Here's this fucking toucan. Oh wait, hold up. We have to mimic the colors of the toucan. Well, couldn't I just do that until I land on the right one? Right, so what do we have here? Yellow, red, purple, pink, blue. Yellow, red, pink, blue. Did I even need to come here? Or would I... Okay, back over this way. Right, because the only option I'm going to have is to still just turn the fucking thing, right? What am I gonna do? Scooby-Doo. How well did brute forcing work with that homecoming puzzle? I can't remember what puzzle you were talking about. But the thing is, I don't think I have any other option here other than brute forcing. All I can seem to do is turn the dial, but maybe I'm... Fuck off. Maybe I do have other options here. Right? All I can do is turn. Oh. Maybe I needed to take a picture of the fucking thing. I can't interact with the balls. I can take balls off. Oh. Well, when I try and interact with the balls and press X here, it just goes, shoots right back up. So is there... Is that a bug? Oh! Oh! I see! I can interact with this. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, what was the fucking toucan's colors again? Please tell me someone remembers. The last two were pink and blue. Red, orange, pink, blue. Red, yellow, pink, blue. Yellow, red, pink, blue. Okay. Let's get blue first. There we go. I'm assuming it's going to have to be in this order. Reds. Fuck. Okay, so the other way then? Don't shout at me, Hal. Yeah, it's purple instead of the blue. Okay. Okay. Purple. Hopefully it's this order. Oh! Okay. So I guess it didn't have to be in the proper order. It just had to be any combination of the colors on the toucan. That's okay. That was the... I don't think it had to be the order. I just assumed it had to be the order. But it makes sense that it doesn't. She just wanted the sweets that were the same color as the toucan. She wanted all the colors of the toucan. Where's the blue? The blue was secretly the purple. Okay. So now I guess I can go through here. New waypoint. 1008 Simmons Street. The Experience. Hey girls, welcome back to Toluca Mall, home of The Experience. Whatever you're looking for, we have it here. The latest fashions, the greatest salons, top eats, and the latest movies. Feel like a princess for a day, every day, here at Toluca Mall.
Come on, let's go. We haven't got much time to shop.
Why not? It's Saturday.
Yeah, but we need to get back to help Mom.
Mom sucks.
Come on now, you know that isn't true.
Okay. Ooh.
Sing? For a car, sure.
Sing yourself to success. $29,000 car. Acadia Autos of Silent Hill. Toluca Mall karaoke competition. I'm liking the recurring theme of what they're doing with the music in this. You know, we get one version of it and then we get an evolution of the same theme where they might add some drums into the mix. This was the same theme we heard yesterday at Lisa's apartment. That was a cool little sequence, I thought. Nice atmosphere and the strangeness of what was going on. Then the weird thing with the pills and the options that you have there. Jobs in your area. Retail Loss Prevention Association. Requirements. Friendly demeanor. Outstanding communications. Specialty store loss prevention experience. Store loss prevention. Primary duties. Maintain safe environment for store employees and guests. Greet guests in an exceptionally friendly manner. Monitor all store entrances for safety control and guide customer traffic when needed. Weekend work is required. Call Susan. 555-7872.
You're through to the voicemail of Susan Jefferson, head of HR at Toluca Mall Enterprises. If you are calling to inquire about vacancies or other positions within our organization, please direct yourself to our website. Fill in the simple referral form there with your details, attaching a resume and a reference from your current employment. Once the form has been processed, we will contact you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Susan. Have I called Konami yet? Give me the Konami number, you bad humans, and I'll call them. Screw you. Say no to vandalism? It's a cure? Alan Camera. Just 576. Five, 7, 3.
Thank you for calling Konami Customer Support. How may I assist you today? Hello? Hello? Our caller ID shows that you're calling from Silent Hill. I regret to inform you that you are beyond even our help.
Fuck you. Okay, let's keep going. Meta commentary? Okay. What do we have here? Problem child.
Malcolm, doing my rounds. Saw her again. Shit. You know, I guess I can say this. I turned my back when she took something. Pretended I didn't see it. Why? I don't know. I guess I feel sorry for her. Last time, when we grabbed her, when we were talking to her, I don't know. There was so much sadness in those eyes. I felt sorry for her.
Malcolm doing. Okay. Yeah, a lot of weird shit, Jankal. That girl, I forget her first name, Valdez. We went to a club. And then I went to the bathroom in the club. When I came back, she turned into Dahlia. But Dahlia is a really young girl in this. And then we went off with Dahlia on a drive. We ended up in the ocean. Or in the river. We crashed the car into the river. Then I wound up in the hospital suddenly with Sybil. We met Lisa in the hospital. I went back to Lisa's apartment. I gave her some pills by mistake and killed her. And now we're roaming the streets again. Michelle was her name. Yes, yes. I've no idea what the PSP version of this game was like. But from what I understand, the Wii version is really the way to go. If you want to experience the truly authentic version of Shattered Memories. Because it was designed specifically for the Wii. The unique Wii controls. But yeah, this is the PS2 version. Why did I kill her? I killed her by mistake. I went to get her the yellow pills from the bathroom. While I was in the bathroom, I collected a variety of pills, or so I thought. But in actuality, he was only picking up the last pill that I picked up. I thought I was picking up a collection of pills. And then I'd have the choice to give her whatever pill I wanted. I went back into the room and the game automatically gave her the last pill that I picked up off the counter. Hold on 1 second, guys. Bling. Guinea pig? Rat? Memories undeveloped. She should have seen the color. I know. I'm very innocent. And I didn't even have the chance to fool her with water or anything. She specifically wanted to take the pills dry. You know, so she saw me give her those pills. She hit her head, but she didn't say anything about her head injury fucking up her perception. Oof. Color. Okay. Anything else to do here? But, I mean, the reality of the situation was a little bit suspicious. So, you know, maybe she wasn't even real. Emperor pet food. The quality choice for a king's pet. But family pet.
I'm looking for a dog. Here.
Oh, you're looking for that dog?
No.
Or
not this dog. One that looks the same.
exactly the same?
Right.
Oh, you're in luck.
Do I get scared? I always struggle to answer these questions. What does it mean to get scared? Hey, what's up, lowlife? Increase in heart rate, shortness of breath, feeling of dread. That's pretty serious. That's pretty intense fear. No, I guess not. Like, I guess I have like moments where I might get shocked or surprised by something, or moments of tension where I'm running away from something. That could happen in any game. Doesn't have to be a horror game. That could happen in an action game when I'm running out of life, or in a stealth game when I'm trying to hide from an enemy. No, I would say the only time I felt like real serious fear would be when I was a kid, you know, when I was like 7 years old, 8 years old. Darkwood is the game that would have come closest to that. Darkwood definitely filled me with a lot of dread and a lot of anxiety. Yeah, where my heart rate would have been going crazy, and where I was very anxiously moving around the next corner, exploring the next area. So yeah, I would say, like I've said many times, Darkwood is definitely the scariest game I've played as an adult. Okay, where the hell am I going? Let me look. I don't get my icy shit trail. Right, I'm supposed to be headed for 1008 Simmons. On Simmons Street. Sagan Street. Is this a PSP game? No, it's a Wii game first and foremost. This is the PS2 version. There is also a PSP version, but this isn't it. This is the PS2 version. Ba-do. Slurm. I got distracted by that question, and now I have no idea where the hell I'm going. Let's check through here. Yeah, I think I was just double checking everything there before I decided.
Thanks.
Hey, Wexford, thank you for gifting the sub to Slurm. Cheers.
Thanks.
The experience. Store managers and retail staff. It's been another great month at Toluca Mall, but we're not stopping yet. The job of providing the perfect shopping experience is never done. This month we are focusing on retail altitude. Random mystery shoppers will be deployed to ensure that each store in the mall is focusing on consumer-oriented service. Making your customer happy is a science, and one we hope you are perfecting. With a carefully calculated mix of pricing, store layout, display dressing, and staff training, you can do great things. It's not rocket science, but it's not far off. Stores who fail to satisfy our mystery shoppers will be contacted by the brand manager. Keep up the good work. Also, go fuck yourself. We'll be watching. Fuck you. Lovely. Okay. We have a safe here. My big ball. This is my very first time playing this. So try not to backseat or spoil things if possible. I'm doing a subathon at the moment where the first few goals are first playthroughs of all the Western Silent Hill games, which I've never played. I've been a big fan of the Team Silent games for many years since I was a kid, but I've never played all these other ones.
Thanks.
Fairy Light Queen, thank you for gifting a sub to Sir White. Cheers. Let's see. Is Book of Memories? No, Book of Memories isn't included, or Silent Hill Ascension. Or the short message. I might think about doing the
I don't
short
know who
message.
you are, what you're trying to do, and I don't care.
Holy moly! Tomato juice. He's at it again. He just won't stop. His generosity knows no bounds. Tomato juice, you're too kind, man. Thank you so much. Good lord, and enjoy whoever got a free sub. Oh, are we back up to the 70-hour mark now? Nice. Cheers, man. Good lord. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Hold on 1 second, guys. Ba-da-la-do-do-do-do. Do I feel like I miss combat at all in this game? No, not really. I thought I was going to at the start. Or I was kind of concerned that it might feel a bit bare without it. But I've eased into the game now. And I don't really feel myself missing it. I'm not really a big fan of those chase sequences, though. You know, that seems to be what's kind of replacing the combat. And those sequences have been kind of tedious and annoying. I did really like the second one, though, because the music was amazing and it suited the kind of gameplay that it was. You know, the crazy carnival laughing music. But I've been having quite a good time just exploring the environments, solving the little puzzles. It's easily, out of the Western games, it easily has the most interesting environments, like actually detailed environments with a variety of color, where it doesn't just feel like, you know, every room is blurring into the next. Areas feel unique and distinct. Lots of unique specificity within the environments. You know, you really can't say that at all for Origins or Homecoming. Particularly Homecoming, where the areas were often just like fucking mush. Yeah, even though I don't really like the chase sequences all that much, it's kind of nice just to get at least a different kind of other world. In Origins, the other world was just a fucking chore, having to go back and forth all the time. And visually very bland. Every room, every area just blending into the next. The lighting where you couldn't even really see much of where you were going. But even if you could see, you wouldn't be seeing much of interest because, yeah, visually the areas all look the same. And then when you'd move to another major area and then transition to the other world again, and the other, you know, there'd be nothing really all that different about one other world from the other. They all just kind of looked very samey. And there were so many major areas and they all had this extensive otherworld sequence.
Thanks.
And you were constantly incentivized to go back and forth, and it was just a chore. A lorry with the 100 bits. Thank you. I think I probably would have enjoyed Deadly Premonition more without the combat. I was told that they were forced to put combat into the game. Those sequences where you're going around killing things in that kind of dream world. Yeah. It kind of felt like it. Like, it wasn't surprising when I heard that. I'm getting completely distracted here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Right, let's try and find a fucking safe code then, I guess. Hey, tomato juice again. Thank you. Fairy Light, Wexford, for kicking the train off. Cheers, everyone. Alori for the bits. Ba-da-da-doo. Toy shop. Toy automobile recalled due to choking hazard. Name of product, Red Hot Racer. Distributor, Fun and Games, Toy Paradise. Fun Junior. I'm gonna name my child Fun Junior. I'm gonna rename myself to Fun. And then I'm gonna have a child and name him Fun Junior. Flame motif alongside. 3-inch red plastic sports car. Flame motif alongside. Hazard. Front wing mirrors can break, posing a choking hazard to children. Immediately take the recalled product away from children. Return to place of purchase for full refund. Recall hotline 555-7325.
Hello, and welcome to the Evans Shell Toy Recall Line. To determine if your product is included in the current recall, please listen to the following information. The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside of the toy and check for a 6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX. If this code begins with the numbers 42, 43, or 46, then your product is included in our recall program. Please store the toy in a safe place and call back during office hours to arrange your refund. Here at Evans Shell, of paramount importance to us is the safety of the children who play with our toys. We value the trust of the families who have chosen to make our toys part of their lives, and always respond immediately to any issues that pose a potential threat, however small.
Right, thank you. Let's see if we can find one of these toys then, I guess. And maybe that code on the underside of the toy will be the code that we need for the safe or something like that. My big balls. We're playing, we can't escape the gacha. Right, let's just fucking use this first, right? See what happens. Change track. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Oh! Okay, I'll take the key. Ah! It was a perfect time to make some dad jokes when the hype train was going. And now only $255. Okay, can we go through here? Oh. Okay, I wonder, is the safe an optional puzzle? Silent Hill 2 style. Fuck. Maybe I just need to find the code somewhere else. I think we're about to leave this place. Well, maybe not. Let's keep going. No comments, Harry? Have we had any coffee mug level lines from the therapist yet? No, we haven't had any therapy sessions yet today. Just wandering this mall as Harry. Mall history. Although there were suburban shopping plazas and even a few shopping malls, when the Toluca Center opened in October of 1956, these were all open-air affairs. Toluca was the first time in the state to be fully enclosed and climate-controlled. It was also the first to feature decorative works of art in its interior spaces, as well as the first to be anchored by more than one large full-service department store. Moreover, Toluca was also revolutionary in its introvert design. Where previous shopping centers faced out toward their parking lot or lots, most stores in Toluca faced in, with their entrances and signage on the inside of the wall. The unified mall aesthetic of the exterior was not compromised by the sight of several individual storefronts and signs. Oh, it's the toucan. It's the Toluca toucan. Latest releases.
Harry?
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you know I'm okay. John's here, finally. We're gonna see if we can find a bite to eat.
I'm glad.
How are you doing?
I'm okay.
to Simmons Street. Michelle, what happened at the club?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Harry, you're breaking up. What was that?
Michelle?
Okay. New look salon. Yeah, it is kind of like crash music. Okay, let's take a look. More jazzy beats. Okay, what do we have here? Ba-da-da-doo. That is kind of a sexy beat. A dark, sultry beat. Bedrock Security. It's a good name.
Thanks.
No Mercy for Vanilla. No Mercy for Vanilla. Thank you for continuing your gift sub from Tomato Juice. Cheers. No Mercy was crazy generous as well yesterday. Cheers, Vanilla. Ba-dow. Everyone just wants to get Crow modded. That reminds me, I hope Carson comes in today with the emote. Anything else I can interact with here? Don't think so. Boodaloo-dee-doo. Okay, let's take another look around the other places here in this mall. Not sure if we can do anything here yet with the information I have. Employees only. Boo-doo-da-doo. Okay, let's see if we can find something else. Celebration time.
Our old friend Tukey.
Chica Bella. Family pet. Check out my dog. He's so clever. I've only had him for an hour, but he already knows my voice. And I taught him a trick. I've named him Chip. Okay, nice picture. Curiously, with the child's face being hidden like so many of the faces seem to be when we get these pictures. Yeah, the size of that dog was pretty funny. Hey, what's up, little boost? Sale, 70%. Only $50. That's where we came from earlier, I think. Gameplay King. Anything to say about this, Harry? No? I have a feeling I've been missing loads of comments from Harry. Seems like he has a lot of optional comments. You just have to be very specific with how you trigger them. Sometimes he'll comment if you're looking directly at something. Sometimes you need to be zooming into something to get a comment. I think there are lots of little optional comments from him. We've triggered a few of them. I missed that part. Was Dog Sybil sexy or not? My Sybil has just been dressed in her regular cop outfit for the whole game, every time we've seen her. Okay, maybe there is something for me to do here. I still haven't opened the safe in that other place. I don't know where to find that. That code or whatever the hell I need. Guess I'll just try turning all of these, see what happens. That's already turned over there. What happened with Lisa and the pill? I gave her the wrong pill by mistake. And she died. I mean, my plan was to give her the correct pill. I just didn't realize that the game would automatically give her the last pill that I picked up. When I went into the drawer to get the pills, I picked up a variety of different pills. And I thought Harry was picking up all of the pills and storing all of them in his inventory. You know, because I picked up a yellow one, and then I opened the next bottle just to see what was in that bottle. And I, you know, because I wanted to look at everything in the drawer. So I picked up a variety of pills, thinking that I had all of the pills. Not that Harry was just picking up the last pill that you pick up. Then I went back into the room, thinking I would have the option to give her the correct pill. Or that the game would prioritize the correct pill. I didn't even realize I had a choice there to begin with, I don't think. But yeah, I thought I was okay to pick up multiple pills. I thought I'd... You know, I didn't think it was going to prioritize the last pill that I picked up. I thought I was adding them all to my inventory. Yeah. Well, we're doing a lot of aimless fucking wandering here. Let's see. Well, no, it's not aimless, I guess. I'm just not finding what I need to do. Celebration time. Yeah, it felt like a pretty easy mistake to make. Okay, we have the mannequin here again. Yeah, I wanted to cause a bit of a mess in the closet. I wanted to see how many pills I could pour out. But I didn't have the intention of killing her. Or giving her the wrong pill. I still wanted to give her the correct pill. Because she seemed cool. Fun and games. Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question here, I think. Is the safe solution in this room heinous? Yes or no? That's all I want. If anyone knows, if anyone here has played this game or is deeply familiar with the game. I already found the solution. I wish you just stuck to what I was saying and said yes or no. But okay, thank you. Okay. So I already found it. Mementos, maybe, one of the things. What was the last memento I picked up? Memories undeveloped. It's not going to be that. The phone, the number I dialed, mainly. Hold on. My mementos box looks like the belongings of a fucking serial killer. Yeah, I really like the detail there. When I opened up the menu for the first time, I thought, oh, it's just going to be some generic-ass menu. But it's actually this creepy old cardboard box full of mementos. Going around snooping into other people's lives. Collecting their memorabilia. Creeping into their memories.
I'm looking for a dog. Here.
Oh, you're looking for that dog?
No.
Or
not this dog. One that looks the same.
exactly the same?
Right.
You're in luck.
Maybe their fucking safe code is the same as their phone number.
Thanks.
555-7325.
Hello, and welcome to the Evans Shell Toy Recall line. To determine if your product is included in the current recall, please
Luke,
listen to the following information.
thank you very much for the 24.
The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside of the toy and check for a 6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX. If this code begins with the numbers 42, 43, or 46, then your product is included in our recall program. Please store the toy in a safe place and call back during office hours to arrange a refund. Here at Evans...
Right, yeah, I was thinking about using that as the code for the safe. It just seemed weird that that would be the code. The car. The number on the bottom of the car. What did he say? 3255. And then it could possibly be one of 3 different numbers at the end. 325545. Oh no. It's really hard to move this correctly. Or like to move it slowly. Moving to like an individual number. I have to turn the analog stick to move this. And now I'm struggling to move it to the left at all. Yeah, now I can only go from the left to the right here. Where's the fucking pin as well? How do I even know what number is being selected? I guess that's 75 that I just selected. 80. 85.
Every little girl's dream.
Creepy. Toy shop. This is starting to just piss me off. Let's call this number again. Maybe we'll try and break the numbers up. 555-7325. Let me take a note this time.
And welcome to the Evans Shell Toy Recall line. To determine if your product is included in the current recall, please listen to the following information. The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside of the toy and check for a 6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX.
Right.
If this code begins with the numbers 42, 43, or 46, then your product is included in our recall program. Please store the toy in a safe place and call back during office hours to arrange a refund.
Wait.
Here at Evans Shell, of paramount importance to us is the safety of the children who play with our toys. We value the trust of the families.
What were the 3 numbers at the end again? 42, 45, and 46? I took note of the 3255. But I'm not sure if I got the last 3 correctly.
To the Evans Shell toy recall line. To
But
product is included in the current recall, please listen to the following information. The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside
Yeah. Come on.
and check for a
Move it.
6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX. If this code begins with the numbers
42,
43,
43.
or 46,
Okay.
then your product is included.
Okay. Let's try and do something here with these fucking numbers. At 3255. I don't think I can even land on those numbers. I don't even know when I have a number fucking selected here. You know, there's no pin. Yeah, I guess I am only getting the clicks at particular times. Like there. I don't even know what number was selected there. You know, like what number did I just land on there? 66? 67? I have no fucking idea. Don't even know what numbers I'm landing on. There we go. We got another click. Let's just keep moving until we get all the clicks. Okay, back this way. Back this way. Okay. My flying lizard. Oh, it's only a memento as well. We're not getting a key item. I don't think you ever need the mementos. Okay. Right, so I guess there was there even a solution that I had to find in the environment? Want to know the solution? Yeah, go ahead. Was it the phone code? I just kept going back and forth between the clicks. Oh. So you only need one click and then you turn the handle. Okay, I thought I tried it once after the click. I'm trying to read what it says there. Love something. My flying lizard. Okay. Right, well now it looks like we're going to have to go back up and see if we can solve this thing in the salon. It's very finicky because it was made with the Wii control in mind, yeah. Yeah, sometimes when you're turning things like that on this version, it can just feel a bit awkward. Though, I don't know, it's fine for the most part. I guess just there, I thought there was precision required. And I wasn't really able to get any precision out of the movement. And it was impossible to even see what number I was landing on. But you don't even need to know. So it's not really a problem. Okay. New looks. Okay, I might have another question for you, Mr. Stunt. Mr. Stunt, is the solution... This is the one Silent Hill I never paid attention to. It felt very samey from what I've seen. What's the consensus? The consensus, I think, is that this is the best Western Silent Hill game. You know, out of Origins, Downpour, Homecoming, and Shattered Memories. And so far, I would probably agree. I would say this has been the most enjoyable out of the Western Silent Hill games. It's definitely not perfect, though. And I don't know, I think Origins and Homecoming are just so bad that it wouldn't really take much to top those games anyway. But yeah, like this game actually has interesting, detailed environments, visual variety. When it goes into strange and surreal territory, it actually has its own feel. It doesn't just feel like it's trying to poorly mimic what Team Silent did. You know, it kind of has its own vision and direction. Origins just, it kind of felt like the game that it was. A game that was just cobbled together to salvage a broken project. A game that felt like it was made in about 2 weeks. Homecoming was just a visual blur with every area blurring into the next. Like the worst sound design maybe I've ever heard in a mainstream game. The sound design was absolutely atrocious in Homecoming. Unbelievably bad. Bad Humans was saying it was the first time that that sound designer ever worked on a video game, which really wasn't surprising to learn. I also had to wonder if he had any experience in sound design up until that point. Yeah, like just the level of quality, like just kind of base level quality is so bad in throughout Origins and Homecoming that, yeah, even saying this is, you know, it's not really, wouldn't take much to top those games. But yeah, this has been pretty enjoyable, I would say, for the most part. Not really a fan of the chase sequences, but I've been having fun exploring the environments. The story has had some fun, some intrigue, some cool character interactions. It seems to have more of a unique identity compared to the previous two. Although I guess it was kind of interesting where Homecoming was going with its story and its lore and You know, there was a uniqueness, I guess, about Shepherd's Glen and the approach they were taking with that, but it was kind of hard for me to get into the story when the gameplay and the areas were so bland. Yeah, the lack of tension early on in this game kind of bothered me. Remember when I was talking about Harry's movement speed even yesterday? How he's just kind of quickly moving around. Yeah, the lack of enemies in gameplay. But that started to bother me less and less the more I played of this game. And I would say the areas still have a strong enough atmosphere that it doesn't really bother me too much if there isn't like this threat, this tension due to threat of enemies. I would say it still has a... I'd say it still has a kind of weird and maybe not always spooky, but a fitting Silent Hill atmosphere, you know, a kind of unnerving dreaminess about it or something, you know, the off-kilter atmosphere. Feels very melancholic. Yeah, I'd say this game, there's a lot of sleaze in this game. There's a pretty sleazy, sultry atmosphere. We're always learning about, like, sexual assault seems to be this undercurrent throughout the game. We're always picking up mementos and things belonging to these creeps and abusers. There seems to be the suggestion that a lot of this may parallel what's going on with Harry and Cheryl. The therapy sessions that seem to be changing these sections, because I think the questions you answer during therapy can drastically change certain things in these sections. Yeah, I was enjoying some of Homecoming at the beginning. You know, like going back to town for the first time. It felt like they were setting up for something unique with the story they were trying to tell in Shepherd's Glen, and playing as someone who was catching up with all these old friends that he knew from town. That felt like a unique approach for a Silent Hill game. And all these different families with their secret history that you were a part of. Going into the town hall and seeing all the lore and all of that. I really liked the first section in Alex's house with that great music. The first scene we had with Alex's mother felt genuinely tense and strange. But then the game just drowns in its you know, it's blurry visuals and sameness. Once you start to get into the core gameplay, it just becomes a chore. All the areas look the same. The sound is terrible, and it just becomes this monotonous slog. Alex's comment about every object was a lot. Yeah, that was kind of interesting early on in Homecoming. I was like, oh, this is cool. You know, they're putting all this effort into these little observations. I wonder where this is going to go. But yeah, then it just kind of got annoying. And some of Alex's comments just seemed to be really fucking stupid. Like where it wasn't showing insight to his character. It was just like highlighting, it was just like weird writing. Like, why was Alex being such a fucking idiot about the scrapyard? Is there an interesting character reason behind that? It just felt like moronic flavor text. How did he get a generator this big? Ooh. But I mean, I guess it was better than fucking Travis. And you know, the story definitely had way more going for it compared to Origins. Origins like really did feel like it was a story cobbled together in about 15 minutes. And just felt like something that they were really, like, it just felt like every part of Origins was something they were pressured to do by the higher-ups at Konami. You have to tie it into Silent Hill 1, and you also have to make it a James Sunderland Silent Hill 2 story. And the game didn't really succeed at doing either. Felt like maybe it could have done one or the other successfully. It felt, you know, it kind of felt like originally they just wanted it to be a fish out of water kind of deal, like Harry with this guy getting in way over his head, trying to comprehend this story about Alessa, you know, Travis getting pulled into this Alessa situation. And maybe if it was just a story about Travis getting pulled into this craziness, it would have worked a bit better. Because then once they tried to also make it a James Sunderland story about his own personal demons and his family history, it all just got very muddled. You know, because you never really felt like you were getting any insight into the psychology of Travis. Like, you really felt like you needed to know more about him before you started getting all that stuff about his parents. Or maybe if he reacted in some interesting way to those revelations about his parents, but he barely fucking reacts. And then at the end of the game, you know, he has a couple of lines, oh, I think I remember this from my childhood, but you know, he doesn't feel like a real person. Doesn't feel like a James or an Eddie or an Angela, and you never really get pulled into his mindset like you do with those characters. It was... But, you know, it's kind of hard for me to be too critical of that game at the same time, knowing that it really was cobbled together in no time at all. Really did just feel thrown together. Origins does have some moments, though. It has some good vibes, some good Yamaoka beats. The fucking costume unlock at the end of Homecoming, man. Yeah, sorry about this shake. I think this is my controller. Is it my controller? Hold on. No, I plugged my controller out and he's still doing it. Hold on. Mouse? No, my mouse was turned off there. Mr. Stunt, is the solution to this puzzle in this room? No, my mouse is turned off. Hold on. Let me go back to the previous area. See if my flashlight is still bugging out. No, the light is fine here. It's something about that room. Probably an emulator issue. Just some weird emulator issue. Sucking on my balls. But there we go. Now it's good in here. For now. Right. What the hell am I doing here? Let's get back to work. What the hell? Suck my Harry. I think I might ask for a heinous in a minute. Because we've been fumbling around this area for quite a long time. Any little hint about what I do with these taps? I'm just listening out for a unique sound or something. Anything else I can interact with here? Hey, what's up, Storm? Blah-dow. Ba-doo. What in the world? What the hell? A code? Oh yeah, I forgot that we needed a code. A code. A code. A code. We need to find a code. Has anyone seen a code? I think there might be a code. Any code on here? Any hidden code? Any codes written on the side here? Any code? You got any codes? Oh. Oh. That's not a code. Let me see if there's any phones to call. Wasn't I reading about this salon earlier? Okay, I'm close to giving up. Fashion. All right, Mr. Stunt. Heinous. The faucets have handles on the left. Oh! 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 1, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, just a case of not seeing the thing. I just thought the taps were broken. I didn't see the handle. Progress. My balls. Scooby-Doo. Really? There's a fucking knife in a bag there. A walkie-talkie, and you don't want to do anything with these. That isn't right. That isn't right. Doesn't want to open up this door.
Yeah, I got the afternoon off. Those mall marketer goons were all over the store taking photos. They had a bunch of stupid models pretending to be customers. Happy families, these smiley moms, dads, and kids. And you know the customers we get in are not that good looking.
Troy, you slimy bastard. Keep Toluca safe. In events of suspicious activities, theft, or violence, call Toluca Security. 555-0207.
This security account has been discontinued. Bedrock Security is no longer servicing this response number and can provide no support or assistance at this time. In the event of an emergency, please contact your local law enforcement department.
Nah.
Okay.
What is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
911, what is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
Is there anyone there? Is this a prank call?
No, my daughter...
Okay, I'm going to hang up now.
No, wait. Shit.
Hopefully we can do that in Silent Hill 2 Remake. Ask about our dead wife. Let's see. I can't believe I can't look at that knife. And the walkie-talkie. Big. The photo developer? It's pretty big. Why is it you say heinous when you ask for a hint? Because it's a funny word. It sounds like anus. And it makes me think of Jim Ross in the old WWF days. That's heinous! That's heinous! By God! He used to always say heinous. And I really enjoyed it when he said heinous. And the carnage. They really need to get someone like him again working for the WWE. No one else makes it feel real. They all just sound like these corporate drones. But fucking Jim Ross, man, he made it fucking feel real. The way he used to talk about Triple H, the way he talked about Triple H and Vince McMahon, these guys were pure evil. You know, he made you believe that these people were the devil. When Triple H got out the sledgehammer, Jim Ross would almost be having a heart attack at the prospect of him using this sledgehammer. That son of a bitch! Why, Triple H? Why? Answer me, why? Another profitable day at the mall. Today I bagged myself. Nice top, memory cards, nice. 2 CDs, cheap necklace, pair of jeans, pretty ring. That dopey guard spotted me again. Didn't say a word. I hope he's not planning to make a career out of this. Okay. Okay, we're in another part of the mall. Bow down. CD vinyl tickets, hot sounds. Yeah, it's Wexford Beef's birthday today, everyone. Join Tukey. Toluca Mall is looking for children aged 4 to 10 years old to feature in a forthcoming promotion. To receive an application pack, call 555-8665. Applicants will need permission of parent or guardian and proof of age to qualify for entry. (555-8665).
Toluca Mall will be shooting an exciting series of educational videos teaching children about mall safety.
We are looking for children aged 4 to 10
of Caucasian descent with blonde or brunette hair. Children must be clear-sighted or be able to perform without eyewear.
Toluca Mall Enterprises reserves all rights
To the footage and the use of all likenesses and names of participants in any and all future promotions, videos, marketing, literature, and artwork. Please leave a name and number after the beep, and we'll get back to you.
Okay. Let's take another snap here.
911? Oh God, I think he's dead.
Sir, can you describe the emergency? Who is dead?
Malcolm, he's a security guard here. Oh my God. I didn't even see it coming. She had a knife and she just pulled it out and cut him.
Oh!
It must have hit an artery or something.
Is Malcolm breathing? Can you find a pulse?
He tried to help her. Even afterwards, he said to me, it's not her fault. Oh God, that was the last thing he said.
Okay, so now we're getting we're seeing the meaning behind the knife down there in the bag. And in this one, she was talking about that dopey guard who spotted me again. Didn't say a word. I hope he's not planning to make a career out of this. So she was being perved on by this guard, I take it. What was the first part of this story?
Malcolm, doing my rounds. I saw her again. Shit. You know, I guess I can say this. I turned my back when she took something. Pretended I didn't see it. Why? I don't know. I guess I feel sorry for her. Last time, when we grabbed her, when we were talking to her, I don't know. There was so much sadness in those eyes. I felt sorry for her.
You felt sorry for her after you grabbed her. When you were talking to her. Okay. Okay. Let's head in here then, shall we? Photographic memory. Cinered. Cinereal. Casting call
Always
wanted.
enjoyed the theater.
Actors to play parts in local movie. Looking for enthusiastic, outgoing people. Experience of amateur dramatics, radio plays, modeling, or dance a bonus. Don't just watch movies, be part of them. Wonder, is some of this stuff changing due to my therapy questions? I have a feeling some of Harry's observations might change due to what I say, you know? How he feels about these things.
Thanks.
Hey, Stalker Dan with the 16, thank you. Thank you for your cozy streams and have a great subathon. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you. Hold on, let me just stretch my hands here. Okay. Let's just go up a little nudge here. Oh, easy. First try. The modern Prometheus. Cinephone. Call 555-3663 for latest movie news and bookings. 555-3663.
Welcome to Cinephone. Take a listen to the forthcoming features in your area. Dearest Mother. She was the perfect mother, in search of the perfect opportunity to shine.
You've been the best mom. Now it's your turn to live your life.
This heartwarming tale will lift the spirits of families everywhere, with a story of love and strength in the face of adversity. Rated PG-13.
Okay. Are these phone calls required to progress or something? Sometimes they are. But many of them are just optional little things. Some are like little Easter egg calls. You can call the Konami offices. Some is just world building stuff. Little story parallels. Some will be required. Some will be more heavily integrated into puzzles. Depends. Dearest Mother. Did we lose the Scooby-Doo? No. Scooby-Doo attained a new power. You want to hear the Scooby-Doo? Sin Life created a Scooby-Doo theme. I'll play it for you. Hold on. Yeah, we have a new Scooby-Doo theme. Let me just find it here.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? What am I gonna do? Looking for you. Where are you? Scooby-Doo, Moody-Doo.
The melody comes in at the end. I think Sin really needs to expand on this. You know, and then it loops again with the melody and the drums. Yeah, I think we could make this even better. Okay, hold on. Let's get back to the game. I played it during the intro today. It's kind of creepy. No, I don't think I'd play it at the start of every stream. It's a bit too creepy, I think, to be played at the start of every stream. But yeah, maybe for horror games, for spooky games. Might be a good ender. Yeah. Maybe I should get some ending credits made for my stream. Oh. It's the opening in the game. It's Inland Empire. Whoa. Ba-da-doo. Dahlia. Miss you, Harry. It's boring without you. XO, Dahlia. Yeah, Dahlia is in this game, but she's a completely different Dahlia. She is a very young girl that Harry hooks up with, apparently. I'm not sure how old she's supposed to be, but she's considerably younger than Harry. But Harry doesn't seem to remember anything about these hookups. We went on a drive with her earlier in the game. We crashed into a river. Then she turned to ice in the car. And then we wound up in a hospital. And we haven't seen her since, but I guess she got out of that car. She must have thawed out eventually. What do we have here? What am I even looking at here? Ooh, yeah, I need to get closer to these things. I don't need to take the picture to actually see what it is. Is it? Yeah, it's a dead dog. I don't know. I didn't even know what I was looking at for a second.
I told you to keep your eyes on the road.
If we hadn't been arguing, I would've. I think we hit something.
You can't drive and talk. I suppose that would be asking too much.
Oh, shit.
What now?
We hit a dog.
A dog?
Not just any dog.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's the Green Lion. Okay, so we get to see what this game's version of the Green Lion is here. Yeah, he's not looking too green, is he? Okay. Pawn shop, hard cash. Yeah, I didn't even really think about that. Just a fucking smash TV on show here. I mean, I guess that has a bit of a vibe about it though, doesn't it? Smash TVs and gas masks. And whatever that's supposed to be, a sword. Cool. What you gonna do, Scooby-Doo? Ah. Where are you? Okay, an Ouroboros ring. Love is a hungry drug. This makes me think of the actual Green Lion in Silent Hill 1. You know how you go down those long stairs? I guess the colors.
Cheryl? Sweetie, is that you? You'd been gone for so long, I started to worry. Sweetie? Who the hell are you? Harry?
How do you know me? Where's Cheryl?
Still at the lighthouse, maybe.
Lighthouse?
What are you doing here, Harry?
Looking for Cheryl. Isn't this my house? Who are you?
You look really good.
Who are you?
We're soulmates, you and I. For richer, for poorer. In sickness and in health.
You're my wife?
Okay, so we're back in our house here. Through the back of the pawn shop leads up to Harry's house. So we're at the place on Simmons Street. Right. This is where we're actually supposed to be from. At first, Harry thought he lived on Levin Street in Silent Hill. Then he found out that that was wrong. And this is where he really lived. Okay. Here we go again. It's time to start sprinting. Bring back the laughing man, game. Let's get wacky. Hey, Niche. How far are we? I don't know. I've never played the game before. But how many hours have I played in total? I don't even know that. 10 hours or something? Oh, I can look around! There's a bed. Hey! Okay. Was that symbol always on the top left? I don't have an objective marker here. It's very dark. Follow the static. Oh, oh. Oh God. Oh no. Okay. Can I take a seat and learn something here? Where's the lighthouse? Out on the lake? Let's aim in the direction of Toluca Lake. The lighthouse must be down there. Okay. That's my logic. That's what I'm gonna do. So, down this way, behind the TV. We're going to Toluca Lake. Oh! Oh! Right, fuck it then. Go. Still no objective. Oh. I'm back. This time, there's only one door. Okay. Oh. I'm not sure if she does. The fact that she's saying it so many times. Shit. Something's not right there. Down we go again. Okay. Oh, was she an older woman there? No, no. She's just getting into the car. Now what? I'm surrounded by invisible walls. Oh, I see, I see. Oh! Where am I on the map now? Whoop! Take a left this time. Oh! Phone? Nice, got the iframes. Phone? Phone. Phone? Phone? Light the flare. Light the flare. Nice. I heard the ring in my left ear, so I said, fuck it, left door. I think it's about following the ring.
Cheryl, this is your room. But you're not in it.
Back to therapy.
I think we're getting somewhere. We're all tied up in this marriage thing. Marriage worked a lot better when we didn't live so long. We have phrases like the honeymoon is over to remind us how quickly marriages sour. You think I'm being cynical? Divorce does that to you. Come on. You think marriage can really last?
I like this guy. Okay, am I gonna be your therapist now? You coming to me with your problems? You got divorced, did you? Do I think it can last? Yeah. What a fucking asshole. Ask better questions. Get better questionnaires. Your phrasing is always fucking bullshit. Do you prefer abstract ideas? Oh, yeah, I mean, sometimes it can. Isn't that obvious? Do you mean to say, like, you know, generally speaking? Like, I feel like he wants to ask me, have marriages outlived their purpose in the modern era? I feel like that's what he's really wanting to ask, but he's just a fucking shitty-ass therapist. Yes.
Should a couple stay together for the kids?
Give me more information about this couple. I need more information about this couple. No.
Do you think it's a bad idea to marry young?
No.
You think sex becomes stale after marriage?
No.
You know what? You being such an expert on marriage, you're going to ace my matchmaker test. On the table are 6 pictures. All you have to do is sort them into 3 married couples.
Oh, Lord. Fuck this guy. Right. Guy with the blue shirt. Yeah, he can marry the woman with the blue. Fucking Hank Hill here. He can marry this guy. And these two, they can marry each other.
All finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell me which of those couples are still together. I'm joking. You know I'm just trying to provoke you, right? Oh, let's keep going. We're really making progress here.
Harry? Harry? Were you dreaming? Are you okay?
What are you doing here? This place is...
You're home, right? I saw the photos of you in the corridor, you and your family.
Cheryl isn't here.
I'm sorry.
The woman said Cheryl was at the lighthouse.
The lighthouse closed down years ago.
Now, I need to go there.
John and I can drive you there. We'll take the lake road.
Thank you.
John. Are we going to finally meet John? This mysterious boyfriend?
Harry, this is John. John, Harry.
Hey, Michelle says you kept her company earlier when I was late. Thanks.
Good to meet you.
All right.
Nice car you got, John.
Scooby-Doo.
But when Cheryl was born, we graduated to the family car club. Trunk space wins out over engine size.
I'd swap the car for a family any day. Though I'm happy enough with just John for now.
Cut it out, Michelle.
Huh?
It's embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed. Don't mind me.
This isn't how I wanted things to go.
It's not Harry's fault. I mean...
Nothing to do with Harry. I mean this. Us. I wanted to make things clear. I wanted to do things right.
What are you saying?
This reunion, this weekend. I wanted to come see you to talk things through.
Talk? About our relationship?
Michelle, there is no relationship.
Please, don't do this. Not now.
If not now, when? Where? Christ, Michelle, I've been trying to do this for months, but you don't want to hear it. Now we have a witness. Maybe you'll listen.
You're just tired. You're not thinking right. It's been too long since we've been together.
No. No, Michelle. I was hoping to do this right, but I need to do it. We've been running on empty for a long time. Living on fumes. It isn't a relationship, it's a courtesy.
If I still love you, it can't be over.
It is! You don't love me. You love the John in your head.
Please.
I can't listen to this. I can't do this anymore.
All right, guess I'll step in here.
John!
Oh, damn, I was hoping I could just quickly swoop into the driver's seat. Because he is usually capable of quickly maneuvering around here. Damn, that would have been amazing if I could just move in while she was still there. Okay, let's see if we can snoop around here.
He took the keys.
Aww. Hey, Enigma.
Scooby-Doo, looking for you. What you gonna do? Scooby-Doo.
What is this? What is this? What's going on here? Poetry as precise as geometry. It's a pen. Okay. Can we... No! I'm not done, and they're not going to let me back in the car. I knew I should have searched a bit more. Fuck. Well, we got a pen. Shit. I bet I missed out on some great info on John there. Let me see what happens if I walk up this way. Save scum? I have no idea if the game automatically saved earlier. I don't care that much. I'm sure I'll be playing it again. We can see all the stuff that I missed. Ooh. Okay, this is as far as it goes. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought maybe it was just looping there. Lighthouse Cove. Okay. So far, the main areas are mimicking the order of the main areas in Silent Hill 1, so there's probably not all that much left. The lighthouse, then soon after that it should be nowhere. Curious to see if this game also has a weird kind of nowhere-esque sequence. Hey, I was here. Was I? This reminds me of one of the places earlier in the game. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Okay, we're going down here. Sorry about last night. I was upset. You were upset. I get it. Yeah, and sewers that lead to the lighthouse. Scooby. Scooby-Doo. Uh-oh.
Cheryl?
Daddy, you shouldn't come.
No, sweetie,
It's not safe. Please don't come.
Oh, it's a fish. Ugh. A happy bond. Fish scales. Sweetie written on it. Fishing rod. Interesting theme. It almost sounds like a classical piece of music. Is this where I came from? There's always a fish. King's beer. Memories untaken. Capture the fun. Lakeside Amusement Park. Kids camera. Is that are those cigars? The weekend roster. Souvenirs.
We're here now. Let's try and enjoy ourselves.
Glad to.
Hey, look at the lake. Dad, I bet you could go fishing there. Mom, you could take some pictures.
Fishing? You're talking. Come here and I'll use you for bait. You can fish here like little girls.
Okay. Toluca Lake. Almost 1 million years ago. Giz glaciers, 6,000 feet thick, covered most of the eastern coast of the United States. As these gigantic ice formations clawed their way across the continent, they gouged huge holes in the earth. The melting ice filled that something with water and created the Great Lakes that we know today. The first Europeans to bomb Lake Toluca were German traders, wouldn't you know it, and explorers in the 1600s. It was Jens Heinrich, 1567 to 1630s, 1507 to 1636, who first mapped the lake. And surrounding areas, calling it Boden. Bodensun. It was later named Lake of the Foul Water, or Lake of the Puants, after the people who occupied its shore. Okay. Some more lore on Toluca Lake, tying it in with this whole ice theme they have going here. A beacon, a key. I wonder if they're using the French word puants, which means stinkers. I like this theme. Oh, Annie's Bar. Are we doing side quests? We getting Kaufman keys? Kaufman, are you going to be in here?
Hey.
It's over, John and me. I don't think he's loved me for a long time. I was in love with an idea of this person. But that wasn't John. What a waste. You know, I should have realized when he said he wanted to be a lawyer. You're still headed for the lighthouse?
Yeah.
You'll need a boat to cross the lake. They often moor at the jetty behind the amusement park. Head through the alley out back, you'll see it. I used to go there with John. I doubt it's as exciting as I remember it. Are you sure you want to go, Harry?
That's all I got.
Something feels wrong.
She's there. I know it this time. I'll get my answers.
You might not like them.
We're getting deep in it now. I can almost taste it. All this talking, and we still haven't touched on the sex thing. That's what you're thinking. Aren't all psychiatrists supposed to be obsessed with sex? It's not us. It's you. You're obsessed with not having sex.
Oh, boy.
Let's have some fun. See the pictures on the table. I want you to divide them up. The ones you think are a sexual symbol go on the left. The ones that aren't, the right.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's definitely a vagina upside down. Yeah. Vagina. No, not a vagina. Almost, though. Not a vagina. Not a vagina. Not a vagina. Upside down, weird vagina. Not a vagina. I mean, I guess I could be looking out for dicks and boobs and stuff. I mean, maybe those could be boobs. Balls. Nah, I'm happy with that.
Good. Of course, the constant partner of sex, the other side of the same coin, is death.
Ooh.
Sex is death. It's a leap into the void, the great loss of self, the tiger in space.
The tiger in
annihilation.
space!
To deny sex is to deny death itself. You know, people who are getting enough don't need analysis. You clearly are not getting enough. Let's see this through to the end.
The tiger in space. Oh my god. I hope he's the last boss. He's gonna be the last boss. He has to be. Or the last guy that I run away from in a chase sequence. The last guy I shove off my shoulder. Oh dear God. I've seen that before. That scene is kind of famous in this game. I've seen that tiger in space quote. And the sex and death thing. He's definitely been watching the Silent Hill 2 remake. Or the Silent Hill 2 making of. Oh man. Oh! Is the tiger in space like a known phrase? Now, you know, he said it like, you know, it's said it like it's a known phrase. He's absolutely off his head. Ah, damn. I wonder what he would have said if... Because he picked one of the cards that I said was sexual. What if I said none of them were sexual? Would he have still went on his spiel about the tiger in space? Maybe he would have had a different bit of dialogue. No fishing allowed. Oh, he is quoting someone. Okay.
Thanks.
I got a $5 tip from the tiger in space. Embrace me, dog. I mean, he sounds pretty cool. A tiger in space? Yeah, I'm all about that. I'll embrace that tiger. Let's see. Lakeside Amusement Park. 555-3253.
Lakeside Amusement Park, the park of the future. The latest rides and attractions are waiting for you and your family. Step off the lakefront and into a world of fantasy and technology.
Okay, let's take a look. I think I might need to add that guy to some of my sub alerts. Some of those quotes would be great alerts. Maybe for the subathon as well. Like someone drops a 20 pack and they just get this judgment from this guy. Lakeside Amusement Park first aid procedures. Call 911. Major injury, breathing difficulty, or suspected heart attack. When a person can't breathe or should not be moved, call 911. When calling for assistance, state Lakeside Amusement Park and give the building's own name. Seek help from the nearest train park representative. Once they are on scene, go to the vehicle access area to direct emergency personnel when they arrive. Report your supervisor or ride manager. Complete the Riverside incident report. Send report to the safety office. Call 911 immediately. I didn't even fucking think about the therapist being called Dr. Kaufman. That could be right. Maybe he is. I don't think we've heard his name yet. That'd be cool. Oh, it's the Thing! From the whole movie.
Milady, I hope you are unharmed from your brush with death.
Dad.
Oh, that ferocious dragon. You were almost consumed. Such a hideous beast.
Dad, it's just a painting. It's not real. Stop being silly.
You embarrassing your daughter again?
I can't remember if she mentioned his name. An intimate and romantic swan ride. Aged 16 and over. The Tunnel of Love, Reflex Coaster, Myths and Legends, The Great Wheel, Hammond Hot Dogs, The Arcade, and I'm here. Open from April 9 to October 23rd. Take a tour in a dreamland to make the dreams come true. I think we're getting a slightly different version of this theme now. Oh, flamin' hot dogs. Cinderella candy. I'll try again. Nice. Eve. There's that Cheryl looking medal again. Or Cheryl looking character. We first kissed in the Tunnel of Love.
Tunnel of Love.
Wait, I think I missed something up there. Okay.
Thanks.
Cheek spreader! With another 100 bits. Thank you very much.
This brings back memories of first date. So exciting.
You were pretty forward back then. Real animal.
Oh, I still am. Kiss.
Hey, this I like.
Please remain inside your carriage. This ride has been temporarily halted due to a guest in the tunnel.
The hell?
Come on, animal. I'm still waiting for that kiss.
No. Oh, it's the day trippers again. Okay. Maybe I need to take a picture here. I'm getting some flickering here. Here. Ah, I feel like I'm getting close to it, but... No backseating, please. Let me climb back up here. Okay. Did some people in chat see the shadow up there or something? I was pointing my light up there. Although it seems like there's still, there's another one. Ah, I see.
I'm sorry. I ruined your ride. I'm sorry if I ruined everything.
It's not ruined. We're just glad you're safe.
Those swans pack a mean peck.
They do?
Yeah, like this.
The best choices for automatic transmission. Comet oil. I thought it was something else, something on the wall. Yeah, I didn't think I had to go up the ladder because I was already getting the static before I climbed down the ladder. So I thought it had to be down there. Toluca Conservation Police Department. Emergencies, theft, fishing regulations. 555-5253.
There are no officers to take your call right now. The Silent Hill Conservation Police is here to protect our natural public spaces. We will arrest and prosecute any persons found distributing, carrying, or using illegal substances. Likewise, visitors to our forests, lakes, and parks will find that drunkenness or similar behavior will not be tolerated. Our natural havens are not outside the eye of the law.
Is this game just a nostalgia throwback overload? No, not really at all. It uses Silent Hill 1 character names, but it's basically a completely different story. I guess you go to the same locations from Silent Hill 1, but it doesn't feel like... Yeah, it feels very much like its own thing. Hey, here we are on the boat.
Harry Mason, you're late.
For what?
Your party. I started without you, so you're playing catch up.
What is this place?
It's a boat. It's like a car, but goes on water. We float this baby out into the middle of the lake, and we can do whatever we like. No one to tell us what to do.
I need to get to the lighthouse.
Well, it can do that too. For a price.
My daughter is there. I need to be there.
Harry, always with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I remember when you were a fun-loving guy.
We're talking about my daughter, damn it!
Okay. We'll be at the lighthouse in about 20 minutes. It's a slow boat.
You know what's happening to me.
I know a lot of things.
You don't know the half of it. I've seen you die. I've seen a woman with the same name twice your age. She said she was my wife. Every step I take, Cheryl gets further away.
But now she's at the lighthouse. Nowhere else to go.
Who are you, Dahlia?
I already told you. I'm the lay of your life. Your salvation and your curse. I taste sweet, don't I?
PS2 sex. I don't remember the wife telling us her name was Dahlia. But she did look like her. Oh. Just the shirt now? This is our third change of outfit. Yeah, when we met our wife in the antique shop, I really don't think she ever said her name was Dahlia during that scene. But maybe we got a call that said as much. Harry said to Dahlia in there that I met my wife. She had your name but was twice your age. Can I go back in? Nah.
Nah.
The wife was laying next to Harry just then. I'm aware of that, yeah. She turned into the wife again. That's not what I'm confused by. I just don't remember the earlier scene in the antique shop. I don't remember her saying her name was Dahlia in that scene. They're the same person? Yeah, I mean, but we've seen this Dahlia turn into several people. Michelle turned into Dahlia. And now we're seeing Dahlia turn into the wife Dahlia. And they all look like Cheryl. So we've seen this person take the form of multiple people.
Harry, turn back.
I can't. It's too late now.
For our daughter's sake.
If you say so, I do say so. What's with the tone? That's what happened. This your cute 7-year-old? See, there she is again. This is Cheryl, who has the same face as Dahlia. This is Sybil who sent this to us. Okay, they've taken her in. Where'd this cool shirt come from? I'm assuming this is what he was wearing underneath his jacket the whole time. He just decided to take his jacket off for some reason. Oh no. Oh no, it's over. Jesus Christ. I'm dead. I'm dead. Just kill me. Just kill me. Let's start again. Let's start again. Let's start again. Oh! It's actually supposed to happen here. Maybe. Or maybe this is just one outcome. Okay, now we're swimming. Implosion, I'm pretty sure I said hello yesterday. And the day before. And pretty much every day. Okay. Can look underneath. I wonder if I'm missing anything. It's supposed to be music? Does it always play under every... with every path you take? I saw that walkie-talkie before.
You're not stopping me.
I'm not here to stop you. I didn't have to fish you out of the water, did I?
Stop talking. You can't talk me out of this.
I'm not here to stop you. I pulled your file at the station. I told you that, right? If you're telling the truth, this doesn't make sense. But I think you are telling the truth. I believe you think you're Harry Mason. Hell, I believe you are Harry Mason. But Harry Mason was killed in a car crash 18 years ago. You want answers? I guess they're waiting in there.
That's the lighthouse?
Nothing's quite what you expect, is it? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna hand in my badge. I don't think I'm cut out for police work.
Okay.
Not in this town. Good luck.
Makes sense.
Thanks.
You're not Harry Mason, but you are. I think you are Harry Mason, but you're dead. So you can't really be Harry Mason. Alright, let's go find out if we're actually dead or not. Or if he's a tiger, he's wearing a very tiger-like shirt. Look at this orange color. Maybe we can become the tiger in space. Maybe in one of the endings we get blasted into space and transform into a tiger. Maybe that's the dog ending of this game. We see this tiger Harry swimming around in space with silly space music, space tiger music. Adam. Is it going to be Harry? Yeah. So Eve is Cheryl and Adam is Harry.
This is
Uh-oh.
going nowhere. I'm spelling it out, but you're not listening. Your troubled school days? How you're conflicted about marriage? Your denial of death? The unfounded guilt? Abnormal sexuality? 18 years of denial. A whole universe of fantasy in that thick skull of yours. A skull teeming with agents of repression. Blind children clutching photos in the dark. Pale freaks goggle-eyed from watching home movies on loop. The term is complicated grief. But it's simple, isn't it? A young girl. Her parents don't get along. She blames herself, as all children do. Then Daddy dies. What's a girl to do? Deny that Daddy died. Deny who Daddy was. What 7-year-old actually knows who their parents are anyway? So she obsesses and obsesses over this fantasy dad propping up her make-believe with scraps of a happy life that never was, scraps of a father who never existed. Wake up!
Oh.
Your dad wasn't a hero. Wasn't your knight in shining armor. He was a human being. You never knew him.
Oh!
You never will.
Kill him!
Dad walking around in your head isn't even a ghost. He never existed. A Frankenstein's monster, a child's fantasy. But you're alive. Your mother is alive. She's not the monster you make her out to be. You need to live your life. Cheryl.
It was Cheryl.
You've been with me for so long.
I always will be.
Oh! Now he's the frozen memory.
Sweetie.
You piece of shit. When are you gonna bring in some real money? You think your crap is Shakespeare? Your piece of shit novels? No one even reads them!
Oh!
Oh man! Come on, fight back! Pathetic. To think I used to hang off your every word. Ridiculous waste of space!
Wow! What an ending! Jesus! Patient 32, initial assessment, transcribing my notes on the patient. Overall, an interesting case. In these notes, I shall restrict myself to more general observations on the personality and behavioral aspects demonstrated during our time together. Detailed discussion of delusions, etc., will be saved for a more specific addendum. Think of self as a good thinker, in the sense of relying on or trusting in logic. Strong personality and sense of self-belief. Would love to be referred to with superlatives such as genius, innovative. Seems to enjoy being given a problem and going to work with it. Not so crazy about the floppier, more cuddly parts of life can sometimes offend others, but not prepared to compromise. Serious about relationships, seems quite committed, and family focused. Pretty straight-laced. And I don't think this is a front. Dependable and committed, but lousy in bed. A very sensitive soul. Prides self on being kind and on enjoying life. And on enjoying life as it comes, seems to be very unhappy when conflicts are brought up. Would prefer to be left to their own devices. Have their own space. Rather than be exposed to arguments and disagreements. Didn't like my angry voice. Has aspects of addictive personality. Might sometimes overindulge tastes on occasion. Why not, indeed? Certainly wouldn't want to force or impose own values on others. Values are important. Wasn't brilliant at defining what values meant. Probably didn't want to offend me. When did we ever talk about values? Patient in one word. When did we ever try and define what values were? Patient in one word, bit of an artiste. So summing up, I'm sure Patient will be back. Lots of uncovered ground. Don't believe we've seen everything yet. Might be worth going back to the start and re-examining with benefit of what we know now. Think Patient will agree? I like this therapist. I think I'm gonna come back for a few more sessions. He's good crack. I think I'll come back for a few more sessions. See what else he has to say. Okay. Oh, man. Does the game always end there as soon as you go to the lighthouse? Oh, there's my creepy box full of memorabilia. Oh. It's Cheryl's. Because I was really playing as Cheryl, inside Cheryl's imaginings of who her father was. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm really going to need to play this game again. You know, to really know how I feel about it. So far, yeah, I would still say it was my favorite of the three, Origins, Homecomings, and Homecoming in this. That's still not really saying all that much, though, on its own, you know, because Origins and Homecoming were really, really rough. Let's save here. So, Harry, the car crash at the beginning. We crashed the car as Harry. That is standing in for a real car crash that actually happened, right? Where Harry died. Harry died in the crash. Cheryl still has a mother. The mother is still alive. And everything we see in the game is some fantasy about who Harry was. There was so much sexual abuse in the story overall. We kept jumping into other people's lives. You know, we kept finding all this memorabilia. And there seemed to, like, it was kind of just one disturbing part of the game was that we were playing as this father looking for their young daughter of 7 years old, and it was constantly in parallel with all of these different stories of abuse. All this sexual abuse with these creepy guys preying on women of a much younger age a lot of the time. And then even Harry, when we found out that he was in this relationship with this new Dahlia figure who was way younger than he was. So yeah, it kind of felt like they were building up to some reveal that Harry may have abused Cheryl. That's kind of what it felt like to me. Because, there were a lot of these disturbing abuse stories in parallel with what was going on with the main quest to find Cheryl. So I'm still kind of curious about all that, because it seems like I'm getting the impression that's those stories are going to be there regardless of the choices I make at the therapy sessions. It was such a common theme. I would imagine that's going to be there no matter what you pick. But I saw some people say yesterday and maybe today that, like, the stuff that can happen with Sybil is very different. Like, Sybil can appear in a much more revealing outfit. I think someone spoiled yesterday that in one ending for the game, Harry has a threesome with Sybil and Lisa. Was Cheryl very suspicious of who his dad was because of their marriage? That he was in this really rough marriage, so he would cheat or something? I'm not really sure. Harry became the tiger in space. What was spoiled to me before I played, that the person that I was playing as Cheryl during the therapy scenes, I was pretty sure that was Cheryl. And because of that, over the course of the game, I was fairly sure, I came to the conclusion that I was probably playing inside Cheryl's fantasy. I didn't say anything during the playthrough just to keep it blind for the people who didn't know. But yeah, I kind of figured that it was Cheryl's fantasy that I was playing in for the whole game. And that I was inside her shattered memories of who her father was. Yeah. It's kind of a shame that was spoiled for me, because it would have been a lot more enjoyable trying to figure out what was going on. But it was still cool, because I still didn't know what the fuck was going on with a lot of it. Yeah, like the big reveals were spoiled, but a lot of it was still confusing. I was still wondering, like, why she was, what this whole delusion meant to her, or what this whole fantasy meant. And there's still a lot of it that I'm confused by. I'm still not really sure what was meant by a lot of those side stories and how they're supposed to parallel the main story and what this is supposed to say about Cheryl, right? Because it's all supposed to be, everything we're seeing is supposed to be about Cheryl and her perception of her father. And I guess that isn't even set in stone, because we are Cheryl. We get to project our own, right? Because the therapy sessions are supposed to be directed at us, right? We don't know who the person in the seat is. You're probably supposed to think it's Harry over anyone else, but you get asked if you were a jock at one point. You get asked if you were a jock or if you were a slut. They seem to be taking in, they're kind of treating you as if you're a blank slate. Or treating Cheryl as if she's a sort of blank slate protagonist, and then I'm not really sure what changes depending on your answers. So yeah, I really need to play this again to get a full understanding of what they're doing here. I'm not really sure how I feel about it story-wise overall. But yeah, I enjoyed some of the scenes along the way. and there was some intrigue. Sometimes it felt a little bit on the nose, you know, because it's being very overt with like, this is symbolic, this is symbolic. You know, it's very overtly thematic and symbolic at times, but it was, yeah, it was interesting. Out of the three, this one plays with the established stuff of Silent Hill really well, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, like, it's really its own story. I think, didn't Sam Barlow say that he wanted to make his own Shattered Memories? Like, originally he wanted it to be completely disconnected from Silent Hill 1. Like, he wanted it to be its own, like, these were going to be their own characters. It wasn't going to be Harry, it wasn't going to be Cheryl. It was going to be this same kind of story about a daughter and her fantasy about who her father was, or something like that. But again, I think it was the Konami overlords that forced it to be a Silent Hill remake. Or rather, Bad Humans was posting about this on Discord yesterday. Let me go find the Bad Humans copy-paste. But yeah, like, it was really its own story with Silent Hill 1 character names. And places. Like, you know, you have the same fundamental idea of a father who lost their daughter and goes looking for her. But the way all of that plays out is obviously drastically different. Let me see if I can find this. Billed as the world's first truly interactive psychological horror, Brahms PD planned to use in-game sessions with a police psychiatrist to analyze the player. Originally, Barlow had the idea for Brahms PD. That was the game he wanted. That was the Silent Hill game he planned on making originally. Based on your responses, it would analyze your personality type and change the game's content accordingly, creating a wraparound nightmare tailored for each player. Inspired by his involvement in the interactive fiction community in the late 1990s, Barlow wanted the game to respond to players not just to the choices they made, but also to how they played the game. When Brahms PD failed to find traction with Konami's higher-ups, Climax decided to put together another pitch for an original Wii outing that it named Silent Hill Cold Heart, swapping out the series' traditional foggy setting for a frozen world of snow and ice. Cold Heart's story was based on a psychologically traumatized university student named Jessica as she explored the eerie town of Silent Hill. Constructed with melee combat and puzzles, it featured dynamic sub-zero environments which required the player to scavenge food and clothing to keep their body temperature up. It also had a psychological profiling system similar to the one mooted in Brahms PD, a persistent feature in all of Climax Silent Hill pitches. With Cold Heart, the main thing in people's heads was, Wii's going to be really big. If we get a Silent Hill game on Wii, that's awesome, Barlow explains. Although the producers were keen to get the project moving, it was obvious that getting such a radical overhaul made would involve cutting through a lot of corporate red tape. But on a global database at Konami HQ, someone spotted a free pass. At some point before Origins, they'd greenlit the idea of a Silent Hill remake, Barlow explains. The logic was, hey, if we say this Wii project is a Silent Hill remake, it has already been greenlit, and we can start working on this project right away. The 7th game in the Silent Hill franchise was suddenly a go. Right, so Barlow hijacked the Silent Hill remake idea to basically do what the fuck he wanted to do with the Silent Hill project. Okay, we'll force it to be Silent Hill 1. We'll make it Silent Hill 1, but, you know, barely. We're going to take the characters and names and places, but we're just going to do a whole different kind of story while keeping the fundamental bare bones of Silent Hill 1's story there in some form. Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, it probably would have worked out better if they didn't have to make it Silent Hill 1. You know, if they really were able to just do their own thing, you know, they would have had a bit more freedom, I guess, and they wouldn't have to be retreading over this stuff again. But I think they still did a good job with making it feel like its own thing. Okay. Let me save. There we go. The Fool. Right. I thought I had a little bit more to go there at the end, you know? I thought we were coming up to the last major area. And then that'd be it. But yeah, I'm intrigued to take another look at this in the future. Go over all the stuff that I missed, see what other endings there are. And just dig into it a bit more. Yeah, I think that was the most enjoyable one so far. Now what are we gonna do? I'm thinking Silent Hill 3. Thinking maybe we jump into Silent Hill 3? Hold on a second. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Sam Barlow is working on a new third-person survival horror, Project D, yeah? Yeah, apparently he wanted to do a Shattered Memories 2 as well. I think maybe that's something that he's still interested in as well. But yeah, I'm curious to see how, you know, the different paths in this. You know, like I wouldn't say I was crazy about that experience overall, but it was pretty enjoyable. You know, it was decent. And there were some parts that I really enjoyed, other parts that I wasn't so mad about, the chase sequences. Some story stuff towards the end, I didn't really know how I was feeling about it. You know, some of those later scenes in that last area. But yeah, curious to play it again and try and get a, you know, to get a fuller picture of what it was all about. No, I was okay with the lack of combat. I'd be keen to play the Wii version as well. Hey, what's up, Az? Was it a good ending? I liked the final scene. Getting bullied to shit by our wife. I guess that was another interesting thing that was in contrast to the rest of the game as well. The whole game seemed to be just full of these asshole male characters abusing these younger women. This game just full of creeps. It felt like 3/4 of the mementos that we went into, or the memories we were exploring, just full of these creepy abusers. And then the final scene, us getting absolutely emasculated by our wife getting slapped around on the ground, you know, looking like we're in a real sorry state. Where we're a character on the end of this domestic abuse. Maybe that has something to do with Cheryl's fantasy or something. Was Harry's wife actually like that? I think that video... Oh, yeah, I would imagine so. You know, that felt like my ending. So I'm curious to see what other endings you can get. There's also a UFO ending. Okay. But, yeah, I reckon I missed a lot of optional stuff as well. Like, Harry's observations. Yeah, and I guess a lot of that stuff just isn't set in stone. You know, like Harry, we shape who Harry is.
Did I pass out again?
Holy shit, an anonymous gifter with the 20-pack. We get to shape Cheryl's fantasy of Harry. Remember when Harry talks about liking the drugs? I love my ABCs. That's probably dependent on what you say about drugs or something. But yeah, again, anonymous. Thank you so much for the 20. Cheers, whoever you are. We've had a lot of anonymous gifters so far too. Cheers. And enjoy whoever got a lucky sub. Downpour's getting closer. How close are we to downpour now? Ba-da-da-doo-doo.
Thanks.
Hey, and another anonymous gifter. Thank you very much. Now I can play the intro song? Yeah, I guess I can. Profile select. Did I start a new game? No. Oh, okay. Back. I don't think I can go back to the other start menu from here. I'm going to reset. I'm dying to take a piss, so I'm going to take a piss and I'll let the music video play for you. And when I come back, I think we'll do Silent Hill 3. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe we'll keep blue balling Silent Hill 3 and go back to Dead Rising. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm back. Is this still the first time it's played? Oh, the screen is frozen? Ooh.
That's how it always starts when you're gone.
That whole weird thing about thinking he lived in Silent Hill, then finding out that he lived in this other place. How does that relate to Cheryl's fantasy? Okay, let's see. What am I gonna do? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Obama 420 Kush, how's it going? Blue Ball, Silent Hill. Heinous? What? Are you being silly? Oh, you mean regarding regarding the question about the house? Yeah, no, people can talk about all the story all they like now. Go completely wild and try Silent Bomber. Another run of Shattered Memories. Nah, not now. Not now. Or I give you a surprise Steam key. I'm kind of feeling a bit more Dead Rising, I think. Maybe try and keep that run going that we were on. What ending did I get? I got the ending where I was abused by my wife. Sorry about this. I'm not sure what I want to do. Play Outer Wilds now. I'm going to remove Outer Wilds from the sub goal at the last minute. If we ever get to 8,999 subs, I'm removing Outer Wilds. And replacing it with Outer Worlds. Okay, okay, I need to make a fucking decision here. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? GTA 4, really? What do you mean? Send me the key anyway? Okay, thank you. Cheers, Nico. Yeah, I think I'll play some Dead Rising. And we'll hold off on Silent Hill 3. Feel like it'd be nice to try and hold off on 3 and 4, especially if we have other stuff to play. And then maybe tomorrow I'll start up Silent Hill 3. Maybe go hard all day on that tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. You missed the ending of Shattered Memories, Nub, yeah. I got the ending where I was abused by my wife. It was pretty crazy. Unfortunately, I knew about the big twists of Shattered Memories. I really wish I didn't know about the twists, but yeah, like I knew throughout the game that it was Cheryl in the seat during the therapy sessions, and I figured that it was her sort of fantasy that we were seeing. But it was still very confusing, and I'm still not sure what to make of a lot of what we see in the game. So I'm keen to go back and take another look at it. And yeah, I would say overall, based on the first playthrough, I did enjoy it the most so far of the Western games. I'm still not sure how I feel about it fully, though. You know, because there were parts of it that I thought weren't so great, and just story-wise, I'm still not sure how to feel about a lot of it. I'll need to replay it. But it definitely excited me and intrigued me the most out of all of them so far. It's got some neat ideas for sure. How do you feel about the story of Shattered Memories, Nub? Do you like it? But yeah, I'm intrigued to go back and see all of the stuff that I missed, all of the Harry interactions that I'm sure I missed, his observations. I'm interested to see how the therapy sessions change things. Yeah, I thought it was pretty. I thought it was pretty decent, Wexford. After a first playthrough, I'm just not sure. I feel like I'm really going to need to play it again. You're kind of mixed on the story, Nub. It's an interesting take on the basic setup from SH1. Yeah, I was reading out some notes earlier. Really seemed like Barlow just hijacked the Silent Hill remake idea that Konami had in the works to then really to tell his own story using the same locations and the same fundamental premise, and then going off to make the game that he really wanted to make. It's a shame that Konami are just so... They seem to be so obsessed with going back to Silent Hill 1, or they need... You know, needing the games to fit into some kind of mold that they really don't need to fit into. You gotta be a James Sunderland story, or you gotta be an Alessa Silent Hill 1 story. Maybe you're allowed to mix the two of them together, but it has to be Silent Hill 1, or it has to be another James Sunderland. What it was, Shattered Memories was good for me. Not great, but I never feel bad going through it. Yeah, like I would say I had a pretty good time with it, and I'm intrigued to take a look at it again. Maybe it'll grow on me more the more I play it. Maybe there'll be parts that I start to dislike more. You know, I feel like I really need to dig into the story of it more to know how I feel about that whole thing. But yeah, I mean, going from Origins and Homecoming, it was nice having environments with detail. It was nice having a game that didn't feel the need to throw in these really unnecessary nods and winks to the previous games. Even though the game is like a remake of Silent Hill 1 in a way, it feels like the game that's the least what's the word? The least reliant on the previous games. You know, with regards to, like, including Pyramid Head and just, you know, it really felt like it had its own vision and its own identity. The game is constantly checking the things you're looking at to gauge your ending. Oh, really? Kind of Silent Hill 2 style? And Harry will react to certain things in very specific ways that even after hundreds of playthroughs, I find new interactions. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that sounds like my kind of vibe. I reckon I'll have fun seeing all these different things on repeat playthroughs. Yeah, there were some story sequences that I enjoyed, like meeting Michelle for the first time, and just the atmosphere of all that, going to the club. Having to walk behind the women that you're following all the time, highlighting them in the flashlight, was kind of weird and interesting. The scene with Lisa back at the apartment was cool. In the speed run, it's a fun race to get in front of them. But yeah, interesting. I felt like, you know, I was saying this before, Origins and Homecoming, when they try and go into this, like, weird, surreal, abstract territory, they often just feel kind of phony. Like, phony copies of what Team Silent were doing, copying the Silent Hill movie, Pyramid Head showing up, stupid fucking, really stupid dialogue from the protagonists about what's going on in the town, watching them get confused. You know, the fog being smoke. Shattered Memories just didn't have a lot of that really stupid bullshit that you get in Origins and Homecoming. Like, just this, yeah, like this phony mimicry of something else. Or just throwing in something, you know. You know what I mean? It really felt like it was its own thing for the most part. It had to adopt this Silent Hill 1 remake thing. But, yeah. And when Shattered Memories really tried to get... When Shattered Memories went into this weird abstract territory, it felt like it was pulling it off for the most part in a unique and intriguing way a lot of the time. Maybe not always. Maybe not all the scenes were great. And maybe it felt a bit on the nose at times. But it actually felt like it was, you know, there was some genuine mystery and intrigue when it came to those sections. You know, when we had like Michelle suddenly turning into this other person and turning Dahlia into this weird younger girl.
Thanks.
The whole sequence in the car when you crash with Dahlia, that was really cool, really trippy. Yeah, like some genuinely trippy moments that were effective. When you were going into the other world in Origins, it was just a fucking chore. And kind of the same with Homecoming, you know, going into each new room feeling like the previous room with everything just blurring into each other. Anyway, I'll stop rambling here and we'll play some Dead Rising. Rookie on the job with the 23 months. Thank you. Downpour is gonna be a time. Yeah, we'll see. I guess we're not too far off the goal now. Out of the Kaufmans you've seen, is the therapist Dr. Kaufman? Because I don't remember hearing his name. I think maybe they mentioned it at the start of the game, and I wasn't paying attention. Maybe this Kaufman. Maybe this Kaufman is my favorite. I do quite like how completely blank Silent Hill 1 Kaufman is. You know, you just need to... he never gives up anything. He never says anything. It's kind of up to the player to figure out everything regarding Kaufman. And almost everything related to his character is optional. Ha! You're easy. He's mentioned as Dr. K. Okay. Okay, let's play some Dead Rising then, shall we?